There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
I want to pick on the cube.
Squall and Fury.
Hello, cube.
Bond is strong.
Know your place.
Get him. Damn.
Everyone hold hands. Share your knowledge. Here.
Yo.
Take care of
Yo, what the hell?
That's far enough.
Well, my healer gone.
This dance is for you.
Damn. Damn it. Excuse me.
Too slow. Upon the gale.
Alright,
Too slow. Squall and Fury. Quit following me.
yeah, beat. Alright, I needed to go get more crystal flies, and I was gonna go over to Wuyin Stone Forest.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. Too slow.
I love Scar Moose. Just so I can get my crystal flies.
Squall and Fury.
This way. There you are. Committed to memory. Let me amuse myself a little.
Too slow.
The wind rises.
I'm fast as fuck, boy. What the fuck? Okay, it looked like them rocks was about to fall. Alright, let's get on to Yelan's story.
Squall and Fury.
Damn it. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Uncle Tien, we're here to chat with you.
Oh? What a lovely surprise. Welcome. Hoishin, why don't you go downstairs and get the shopkeeper to make us a fresh pot of tea? I heard that you've been traveling all over the place recently. I would very much like to hear your adventure stories. Hoishin told you, didn't she? Don't worry, I'm quite all right. It's just the years gradually catching up with me. As I grow older, I'm starting to find that with many things, though the mind is willing, the flesh is weak. Especially recently, I've noticed a rather drastic drop in my energy levels. I am still very much in good standing as the Tianshu today. Nevertheless, I wish to pass on the position before my mental acuity begins to decline beyond redemption.
How difficult is it to transfer the Tianshu position?
Oh, well, you see, the Tianshu is a rather unique position among the Liyue Qixing. Historically speaking, the Tianshu rarely appears in public. We stay behind the scenes, planning and giving advice, so a public selection process would not be suitable. We also want to keep any prospective Tianshu candidates free from influence by outside forces, so we tend to be as discreet as possible in their assessment and appointment. For these reasons, the incumbent Tianshu typically recommends their candidate of choice, and this is then approved by the other Qixing members.
So in other words, you pick someone, and then Lady Keqing, Lady Ningguang, and the other Qixing appoint them?
Correct. Unfortunately, due to my health, I won't be able to assess every candidate myself. Not to despair, however, because I found someone exceptionally capable to act on my behalf as assessment officer. In fact, I
Jalen!
believe you recently became acquainted with her yourself.
Oh? Who is it?
I'm heartbroken. I thought it might take you a little longer than this to forget all about me.
It's Yelan!
Jackpot. Uncle Tian here asked me to assess 3 candidates for him. Fancy joining me? You'll be among the first to get to know the next Tianshu. Might be a good opportunity for you.
What do you think? Paimon thinks so too. It can't be a bad thing to be on good terms with a new Qixing, right?
Alright then. Though, I gotta say, Uncle Tian, you say you're into behind-the-scenes planning? My work's of the covert variety too. Don't you think I might make a good Tianshu?
Huh? Yelan, you want to be the next Tianshu?
I'm not opposed to the idea, but I suspect Ningguang wouldn't let you go very easily after how long you've been working together. So, how about this? If your investigation reveals that none of the other candidates are qualified for the position, I'll recommend you for the job.
Deal. Well, you guys take your time. Everything's all set for the assessments to go ahead. Meet me on the first floor when you're ready. Until then, have a pleasant conversation. Oh, and no need to pay for your tea. As the new owner of this fine establishment, this runs on the house. You're all set?
Uncle Tian seems really worn down. It's like all his energy's gone.
Yeah, it may sound harsh, but Uncle Tian is past his prime. He's not cut out for this anymore. So he's recommended 3 candidates. Their names are Qinwei, Mingbo, and Zhi. Qinwei is a wealthy entrepreneur. Mingbo works at the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs, and Zhi is focused on study and travel. Try to keep all that in mind. Of course, it doesn't really matter if you forget, since we'll be assessing them at Yuehai Pavilion in a short while.
Qianwei, Mingbo, Zhi. Paimon should be able to remember their names, but what does the assessment involve exactly?
Let's leave that until we get to Yuehai Pavilion. All right. Heads in the game, people. The stakes don't get much higher than a change in the Qixing. We can't afford to miss anything, no matter how small.
Got it. We'll keep our eyes wide open.
Squall and Fury.
Too slow.
My legs are getting sore. What is wrong with this assessment officer? This is a huge occasion and I don't even get a chair. I've dealt with all kinds of people in my time, but never have I been made to stand while I'm waiting for an appointment.
Oh, I mean, I think it's fine.
That's called being complacent. If you're happy to just accept the way things are, you'll never be able to change anything in the future.
Oh, come on. That's just... Now you're just being unreasonable.
All right, you two. Let's not get into a big argument over this. It's not worth it. Qianwei, that was a bit uncalled for. And Mingbo, cut him some slack. We've all been standing around for a while. It's natural to be getting irritable. Look, how about this? There's no rule saying we're obliged to stand up while we wait, so why don't we borrow some chairs from the guild nearby?
Fine. They're not the best quality chairs, to be sure. But under the circumstances, it would be better than nothing.
It looks like all 3 candidates have arrived. We'll meet them formally soon. Before that, let me run you through the assessment process. I've split it into 2 stages: current affairs and planning, and face-to-face interview. In the first stage, candidates are required to submit a manifesto for Liyue's development. In the second stage, we will ask them some questions in person. Writing a manifesto takes time, so I informed them of this requirement in advance. These are the reports they submitted.
Wow, one of them is really thick.
It's also worth mentioning a stipulation I gave them. Whoever is appointed as the new Tianshu will be expected to implement their plan as put forward in their manifesto. Failing the occurrence of some cataclysmic event, they will not be permitted to change their plan. Therefore, these 3 piles of documents in front of us represent where each candidate stands on key policy issues. There's still some time. Have a skim through, get a first impression of what each person's proposing. I'll be waiting off to the side. Just let me know when you're done.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Finished?
Almost.
By the way, do you have any idea?
Me neither.
Finished, huh?
Everyone took it very seriously.
Of course they did. They have the chance to be picked as the new Tianshu, so you can bet they're putting their best foot forward. And keep in mind, whoever gets in has to execute their plan as written. Nobody wants to have any regrets. That's for me to know and you to find out. We can talk more after the interviews. We'll see the candidates now. Let's do one at a time. Start with Chenwei.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh? So you two are the assessment officers, are you? I had assumed that given the great import of this situation, Lady Ningguang would perhaps be assessing us in person. I certainly hadn't imagined I'd be seeing two entirely unfamiliar faces. I trust you've read through my manifesto? I'd be more than happy to clarify any details you found difficult to grasp. It was written with an expert audience in mind, after all.
Mind your tone, mister.
Relax. It wasn't intended as a personal slight against anyone in particular. I was simply stating a fact. Cloud Retainer? You know this Adeptus? Oh, yes, I remember now. You must be the traveler that people are constantly talking about. With your sterling reputation, you must have a respectable level of erudition. Perhaps you will be able to understand the concepts I have put forward. Yeah, although I shouldn't get my hopes up.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes. Please introduce yourself.
I'm, Mingbo. I work in the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I've worked there for, 9 years, 5 months, and 3 days. In that time, I've handled, 2,347 cases. I have 12 active cases at the moment. They should be concluded in, 16 days? My current work is related to urban planning, and I'm also responsible for, auditing the accounts. To be more precise, there are 3 parts to the accounts, namely...
Is it just Paimon, or is he not very good at public speaking?
You know what? Let's leave the self-introduction there and move on to some questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Hello. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little nervous. What would you like to know? You're here to assess me, so ask away and I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability.
Your manifesto is very wide in its scope, but you don't seem to be personally involved in many of the specific fields. How can you be sure that you have the ability to put your plan into action?
Very fair question. I completely understand where you're coming from. But I'm confident in my plan. I've visited many different places, talked to lots of people with far more expertise than myself, and my manifesto is the conclusion of these efforts. Of course, 2 different problems can be interconnected in very complicated ways, and you might reach 2 very contradictory conclusions depending on which one you're focusing on. What I've tried to do is strike a balance. In other words, present an optimal solution to all the problems as a whole.
How do you plan to determine whether you are right or wrong about your proposed solution being the optimal one?
A great question. Well, I'd start by having my colleagues and the secretaries of the Yuehai Pavilion evaluate any proposals before implementation. Post-implementation, it would all come down to the results. If it turned out that my judgment was to blame for poor results, I would take responsibility.
Nice answer. All right, next question.
He seems like a great guy. Everything he said was thoughtful and logical, and he was just a pleasure to listen to.
Here's my take on what we just learned. As you saw, Qianwei is highly knowledgeable. He proposes many excellent ideas in his manifesto which effectively target the big issues. But he is very proud and incredibly stubborn. He doesn't care much about other people's feelings. Mingbo's plan is more thorough and more measured. You can tell he's meticulous in his work, very detail-oriented. But he and Qianwei are otherwise polar opposites. Mingbo is not very articulate and comes across as very timid in conversation.
Perfect summary. Paimon couldn't agree more. You're good at this, Yewan.
Last but not least, Jur-E. His manifesto is full of pertinent details, his methodology is sound, and his proposals cover a broad range of fields. which is quite a rare feat. The depth he goes into in each and every area means it can only be a product of painstaking work. Plus, he is modest and good at dealing with people. But what really interests me is that many of his views happen to coincide with Uncle Tien's. Having someone like Yi take the position would certainly put Uncle Tien's mind at rest.
Great!
We'll see. Let's go back and report to Uncle Tien.
Relax.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Relax.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Relax.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. surprises.
I see. Then it's more or less as I anticipated.
All right. Then let me ask this. The ideas in Jur-E's manifesto are very similar to your own. Is there any particular reason behind this?
Oh. I didn't want to say anything when I gave
I didn't know she had a mole on her
candidates.
chest. I don't have the character, so
Judgment.
I might not be able to get her next.
But I can tell
Oh,
you,
this rerun.
those three candidates have all studied under me in the past. It's only natural that they share some similarities with me. But Xin Wei went on to focus on his business, and Ming Guo has always been occupied with his work at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Of all of them, Juri was with me for the longest duration.
Whoa! So how did you get to know them all, Uncle Tian?
Chen Wei was referred to me by an old friend. Ming Guo came to my attention in the course of my work. As for Juri, that was pure happenstance. We first met while fishing. Gradually, as we got to know each other, we started discussing all sorts of topics. Juri came from a poor family, and his parents died when he was very young. But he was a gifted student and a fast learner. He reminded me of a younger version of myself, so I started out giving him a few words of advice when we were out fishing and noticed how quickly he caught on. Quite. And now, all of a sudden, he's grown into a mature young man. It's a joy to see, but it also gets one thinking. The young are growing up, and I am growing old. How time flies. No one can escape the cycle of life.
I don't know, Uncle Tian. You still seem in pretty good shape to me. You might have another few years of work left in you, don't you think?
Oh, you. There's really no need to console me. Having less energy than I used to isn't such a bad thing. It just means I finally have a good reason to retire and spend my days doing what old men like me should be doing. Going fishing whenever I feel like it.
Sounds like you sure love fishing, Uncle Tian.
Ooh, there's nothing quite like fishing to pass the time. Ooh, and freshly caught fish, they make the most beautiful fish soup with barely any preparation required.
Fresh fish soup. Sounds tasty.
Doesn't it? Also, some time ago, Juri purchased a very special recipe from an old fisherman. When we've been fishing recently, Juri always brings some extra ingredients he prepared in advance. Oh, the addition of these makes the soup taste even more wonderful. That flavor makes for a fond memory. But at my age, who knows how many more chances I have left to taste it again.
Can Paimon come next time too? Paimon really wants to try it.
Let's get back to the matter at hand. Uncle Tien, we've reported back. Do you have a verdict?
Mm-hmm. I appointed you as the assessment officer, and I trust your judgment. Had you not asked me why Juri's ideas were so similar to mine, I was not going to mention my history with any of them. This decision must be guided by what is fair and right. Please disregard all other considerations and make your final decision only after a thorough review of each candidate's talents and capabilities. Remember, you must be thorough.
Understood. Come on, let's go talk somewhere else.
Bye-bye, Uncle Tien. Look after yourself. So, it's gonna be Jiri, right? His manifesto was written well, and he's the best speaker.
Easy. Let's not rush. There's no time limit for this assessment.
Huh? So, are you gonna give them more tests or something?
No, nothing like that. The assessment itself is complete. But let me give you a word of advice. Things are not always as they appear. The biggest no-no in intelligence work is to only get information from the person of interest themselves. The truth is almost always hidden beneath many layers of deception. You have to get information through many different channels. For example, Wenyuan, Shanghua.
Yes?
Lady Yelan, what are your orders?
Ugh! Who are they? Where did they come from?
Did they scare you? These two are Wenyuan and Shanghua. They work for me. As my trusted assistants, they are always standing guard nearby. They also perform various assignments as required. Shanghua is a business expert who gets his information by trading. Wenyuan relies on word of mouth. And there's also Upei, who's not here right now.
That meathead must have been out there on sea surveillance for some time now. Is he all right? I seem to remember that he can't swim.
Nothing can take that guy down. Certainly not a little wind and waves.
Shanghua, visit all the commerce guilds and look into Qianwei's background. Wenyuan, go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs and look through Mingbo's work files.
Yes, ma'am.
So what about Jiri?
Jiri, well, obviously as the most promising candidate, we will be investigating him ourselves. Let's go to the docks first. Lots of people passing through there. You can find out all kinds of things.
If we're looking for information, why don't we try talking to Bulai, the owner of Wanyu Boutique? He does business at the North Wharf. Maybe he has some news for us.
That's actually not a bad idea. Let's go and ask him.
Huh.
Come on.
Relax.
What's Bulai doing here today?
Look, your asking price for this batch is just too high. I can't buy in at this price. How am I supposed to turn a profit?
Come on, hear me out. I'm telling you, this is the single best batch of Sunsetias ever. You won't find anyone who disputes that. I accidentally dropped one into a well, and even the water turned sweet.
Even so...
All right. I'll let you in on a little secret. The boss of Second Life also wants to buy from me, but I haven't responded yet. If you won't take him, I'll just have to partner with them instead, and neither of us wants that.
Okay, well, when you put it that way, I'll accept your asking price. I'll take all your stock. Don't sell a single one to Second Life. Oh, what are you doing here? And to be clear, these Sunsetias are mine. I got to them first. Don't get any ideas.
Actually, we want to ask you about a guy called Juri. Have you heard of him before?
Juri? Yes, he's quite well known. I've heard a story about him. They say he was born into poverty. His parents died when he was young, and he was treated cruelly by the local community. One of his neighbors was terribly rude to him all the time, but Juri never retaliated. And when his neighbor went bankrupt, he even helped support the family. He returned cruelty with kindness, injustice with peace offerings. A gentleman of talent and character, and... how did I not notice him sooner? In fact, maybe I'm not too late. If I could hire him to be the brand ambassador for Wanyo Boutique.
Oh, he sounds like a decent man. We can finally breathe a sigh of relief.
Why are you asking about him anyway? You aren't looking for a brand ambassador too, are you? Well then, in that case, the higher bidder takes the... That's Juri right over there. Why don't we go and talk to him?
Where? Where?
It's him, all right. Looks like he's chatting with Linlong. Come on, let's follow them and listen in. Try not to let him see you. We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
I'll just go and fetch an employment contract. And hey, don't try and cut me out of this. Hey!
I understand. Let's walk and talk.
What are you waiting for? We won't hear anything at this rate.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their
Try not to let him see you. We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
I understand. Let's walk and talk.
What are you waiting for? We won't hear anything at this rate. Try not to let him see you. We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
I understand. Let's walk and talk. So, you were looking to buy a wineware set? Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I won't bother trying.
What's the hurry? Don't get too close, or he'll see you. Try not to let him see you. We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
I understand. Let's walk and talk.
What are you waiting for? We won't hear anything at this rate. Try not to let him see you. We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
I understand. Let's walk and talk.
My
So, you were looking to buy a wineware set? Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I won't bother trying to con you. I trust you understand our shop quite well?
The truth is, an old friend of mine who likes to have a drink now and then.
What's the hurry? Don't get too close, or he'll see you. Try not to let him see you. We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
I understand. Let's walk and talk. So, you were looking to buy a wineware set? Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I won't bother trying to con you. I trust you understand our shop quite well?
The truth is, an old friend of mine who likes to have a drink now and then. He fancies himself as a man of culture, but doesn't care for needless extravagance. So I thought I might buy him a set of high-quality fakes.
How very thoughtful of you. Leave it to me, then. Come and collect it at Shigu Antiques whenever is convenient.
Thank you very much, Miss Linlong.
It's my pleasure, Mr. Juri. These days, it's quite rare for someone of your standing to still keep up with their old friends. It's nice to...
What's the hurry? Don't get too close, or he'll see you. Try not to let him see you. We want...
I understand. Let's walk and talk. So, you were looking to buy a wineware set? Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I won't bother trying to con you. I trust you understand our shop quite well?
The truth is, an old friend of mine who likes to have a drink now and then. He fancies himself as a man of culture, but doesn't care for needless extravagance. So I thought I might buy him a set of high-quality fakes.
How very thoughtful of you. Leave it to me, then. Come and collect it at Shigu Antiques whenever is convenient.
Thank you very much, Miss Linlong.
It's my pleasure, Mr. Juri. These days, it's quite rare for someone of your standing to still keep up with their old friends. It's nice to see. I'll be sure to pick out a good set for you. You can count on me.
Juri seems to get along really well with everyone. Are you satisfied now, Yelan? Seems like everyone thinks Juri's a great guy.
We shouldn't jump to conclusions just yet. Let's go check out the wharf where he usually goes fishing.
Do we have to? Wait, you're not just trying to dig up some dirt on Juri because you want to be Tianshu yourself, are you?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. But hey, if I do become Tianshu, I'll look out for you guys. You'll be able to try all the finest food for free. How does that sound?
We will? Well, come on! Off to the South Wharf we go!
Relax. Quit following me.
The wharf is as busy as ever. I hear the anglers here sometimes sell their fish to the nearby fishmongers. Let's see what Uncle Soon has to say.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Welcome. What would you like to buy today?
Sorry to interrupt. We're actually members of the, Liyue Anglers Association, and we just wanted to ask a few questions about someone. We've heard about this young man called Zhi, who's supposed to be a fantastic fisherman. Just wondering if you happen to have heard of him?
Whoa! Yeon made up a whole fake identity without batting an eyelid!
Ah, yes, Zhi. He's been making quite a name for himself recently. I've got some friends who travel all over the place, and they tell me everywhere they go they meet someone who's heard of him. Apparently, he had a rather tough time growing up. Had to work several jobs alongside his studies to make ends meet. How does that saying go? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Well, if there's anything to that logic, he's sure to be phenomenally successful one day.
Yeah, we've you.
But I'm afraid your Anglers Association might be in for a disappointment.
Oh? Why's that?
He's good at a lot of things, but fishing isn't one of them. He fishes at the wharf and sells what he catches to me on occasion. His catches are always mediocre. Not terrible, but equally nothing to write home about. If you're looking to recruit some new members, though, I do know a few top anglers I could put you in touch with.
That sounds fantastic. I've got a couple of other things to attend to right now, though, so why don't I come back some other time and we can chat over a drink?
Sure thing. See you.
Everywhere they go, they meet someone who's heard of him. Come on, let's keep asking around.
Relax.
Here to buy some fish? It's 300 for one or 3 for 1,000. You better hurry. When they're gone, they're gone.
Hello, we're from the Society for Fish Price Research. We'd just like to ask a few questions.
Wow, she switched identity again.
Society for Fish Price Research? I haven't done anything illegal. Stay out of my business.
Please, don't worry. We're just here to conduct a simple survey. We've heard about a certain Jur-E who's been selling fresh fish at low prices in this area recently. Do you know anything about this?
So this isn't about me. You should have said something, you know. I know the guy. I can tell you what I know. I haven't heard anything about him selling fresh fish at low prices, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was him.
Oh? Why is that?
Because he's so poor. His parents died when he was very young, and his alcoholic father still owed a huge amount of debt. No one wanted anything to do with him. He was still a kid when he first came to the wharf. His clothes were ragged, and he had a bandage wrapped around his head. And he managed to survive, thanks to Uncle Tien, who gave him some food. But still to this day, he doesn't have a lot of mora to his name. I mean, he can afford to eat and everything, but you'll often see him haggling with others over just a few mora. So, I wouldn't be surprised to find out he's been selling a few fish. It's not like he catches much anyway, so it's not going to affect my business. Don't tell him I said that.
You'd rather he didn't know?
Well, I spoke to him once, briefly, and I just had a feeling that he really cares what other people think of him. I think he has pretty low self-esteem, but hey, it's hardly my place to say anything. What he's achieved already puts most people to shame. And nobody's perfect. I just wouldn't want to upset him, that's all.
I see. Well, thank you for sharing that with us.
Not a problem. And just for the record, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the price of my fish.
The more times you say it, the less convincing it becomes.
Doesn't have a lot of mora to his name. Okay, let's keep going.
Hey, it's you guys! Wait, what's the phrase? Oh yeah, honored to meet you. What brings you to me?
The truth is, we are but newcomers to this territory. We heard tell of a great martial artist, Master Dugu, who knows everything there is to know. Hence, we sought you out to ask for your guidance.
Really? People said I know everything there is to know?
But of course, We also heard that Master Dooku is a kind and virtuous swordsman who never turns away anyone who comes with questions.
Great! So what do you wish to know? Nothing happens on this street that I don't know about.
Now she's lying to a kid.
So, Master Dooku, have you heard of one by the name of Jur-E?
Sure have. You mean that guy that all the grown-ups are talking about these days? I've heard many tales of Juri. For example, I can't remember. Probably 'cause it's nothing that important. I prefer stories about sword-fighting heroes.
Oh, I can completely understand that. Then let me ask you this. Do you remember roughly when the grown-ups started talking about Jur-E?
Oh yeah, I know that. It was about 2 or 3 months ago. Before that, people always used to talk about Juri in a kind of nasty tone of voice. But 2 or 3 months ago, suddenly everyone started to like him. Sometimes he gives me candies, so I'm glad that people are starting to like him now.
Just as I thought.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, just as I thought, Master Dooku is indeed as kind and virtuous as the legends claim.
I'm not that great. Oh yeah, one other thing. These days, there's a lot of people I've never seen before talking about Juri stories in the street. They seem like nice people.
Oh, definitely.
Great! So next time I see them, I'll say hi. And I guess I can share some of my candies with them too.
Certainly. You can also tell my friend in Yenshang Tea House about what they're up to. I'm sure my friend would also like to say hi to them.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Well then, fare thee well, Master Dooku.
Until we meet again.
Any of that sound strange to you?
Strange? What was strange about it? Juri seems to have a great reputation. Uncle Soon and Uncle Gao spoke highly of him, and Dooku Shuo seems to like him too.
True. But the issue is, where did his sudden celebrity come from? It almost seems too good to be true.
Sudden? Too good to be true? What do you mean?
So he returns cruelty with kindness, and had to work to support his studies. These are the kinds of things that make someone well known in their hometown. But Uncle Soon said even his friends who travel far and wide hear about him wherever they go. That's a little over the top, if you ask me. Do you remember what Dooku Shuo said about Jur-E's stories? Clearly they left him with a good impression of the guy. But beyond that, he wasn't interested in the details. That's the reaction I would expect from any normal person. Plus, there's the fact that all this praise of Jur-E has only been happening within the last 2 or 3 months. His childhood, his studies, the thing with his neighbor, none of these are recent events. So why are these stories only going around now?
When you put it like that, it is kinda strange.
Of course, if that's all there was to it, I wouldn't look into it any further. Jur-E was born into a poor family. Paying people to get his stories out there is within the rules of the game as far as I'm concerned. The problem is, do you remember what Uncle Gao said about him? He's stayed poor his whole life. Everything he's earned he's either spent on studying, traveling, or paying off debts. I don't think he has the mora to pay for a publicity campaign. Right, and that changes everything. It can mean a powerful faction is trying to gain influence over the Liu at Xixing. That's the worst-case scenario. But all too often, the most pessimistic speculation turns out to be closest to the truth.
Someone's trying to gain influence over the Qixing? That sounds serious. What should we do? Even if we ask Juri about it, should...
First, We need... Remember the current... Whoever is secretly... Come on.
Squall Fury! Too slow. Behold! Search for it!
Jur-E's manifesto covers a huge range of topics. Looking for details that don't add up will be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. I'll divide the reports into 2 piles. You take one, I'll take the other. When we're finished, we'll put our heads together. Officially, the assessment is already over, and I'll be expected to announce the results before long. So we have to get to the bottom of this as quickly as we can.
Yikes! We better hurry!
Whatever else Uncle Tien might think of Jur-E, the fact remains that he's one of his favorite students. Any evidence he's left is not going to be immediately obvious. We'll have to look carefully and think critically.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Even though Yelan took half, this is still a lot to get through. Well, oh, this reading is giving time and...
Looks like I'm the first one back.
Oh, hey! It's one of Yelan's little helpers, Shanghua! If you're back, that means...
You betcha. I visited all the commerce guilds and gathered a wealth of information. Every time they asked me to leave, but I always had another trick.
Don't drag this out. Just tell us your...
Yes, Lady Yelan. To summarize my findings, most people who've had interactions with Qianwei will start out complaining about how proud the young master of the Feiyun once he signs a contract with somebody, he treats...
Who'd have thought?
Is it possible that his reputation is fake? Is there any way you can check...
In theory, that should be very difficult. But here's the thing. I asked around and found out that almost all of Qianwei's accounts are open to the public. Where he buys from and sells to should be confidential business information, but he doesn't seem interested in protecting it at all. Qianwei often sees business opportunities that others don't, but once he's made enough mora off of it, it's like he gets sick of it and releases all of his trade secrets. It's like he wants people to know that they still can't beat him, even if he shares all of his secrets. The fact that someone like that can still make mora is...
What a strange guy. It's like he's not doing business to make mora, But instead...
To validate his theories. No wonder his manifesto contains so many insights. It's all the result of his first...
I'm back! Huh?
Why do you think? Obviously, because I possess superior skills and am always one step ahead of the competition. Well, when you're the competition, at least.
You... Ugh, whatever. I'm not getting into an argument with you. If I hadn't had something else to take care of on the way, I would have been back long before you. Lady Yelan,
Well, we're...
The Ministry of But after a few...
In your opinion?
I don't believe so. According to Miss... Oh, and also, there was once someone in the Ministry who was lying and cheating to try to advance their career. Minghua gave them the scolding of a lifetime. Apparently, he...
Whoa.
Like I said before.
Ah! So that...
Thank you both. You're free to go now. So, have you... I can't see... The only one that strikes me as a little unusual... Jiangshu Pool. At some point, a long time ago.
So, did they find...
None. The technology wasn't much... Zhiyi's manifest. Still.
Excavation? Project? Oh, yeah!
Did he now?
Does that mean the...
No. Not... They do possess some... Still.
Shenwei and Minghua both turned out to be completely different than what we thought. What about Zhiyi? Is there another side to him too?
The wind rises. Squall and fury.
We don't need an umbrella. Just pick up the pace.
This is the Black Cliff Forge. Let's look around for clues.
Quit following me.
What's this?
From the back, it looks like a ledger. But it seems they also use it. We don't know who wrote it, but it's
You think there's a...
Yes. At this rate, by the time that'll give them the chance to take... Imagine if we didn't suspect anything. No red flags if all they did was change some key steps. That's the advantage of planning.
When you put it like that, so... Who's...
That's a question for the newcomers.
Excuse us.
You want them to teach you or something? I gotta say, these newcomers are in tip-top shape. Fast learners, My only complaint is that they're always going out drinking at night. But I guess they just need some time to adjust.
They go out drinking. This area isn't exactly renowned for the nightlife. I'm guessing it's a long trip to the nearest tap.
You got that right. They tell me they go all the way back to Liyue. It rained after work today, so they actually stuck around at the site for a while. But as soon as the rain stopped, they went out Hey, you're only young.
Interesting. Looks like our hunch was on the Mora. Drinking in Liyue Harbor, huh? Some cover story. I'll wager they've... Good thing it rained today. It means they'll leave footprints. Just as I thought. They didn't go to Liyue Harbor. They went that way.
Too slow.
The footprints stop here. But, judging from the direction, I'm guessing their destination was that abandoned house.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Looks like we were too late. This has gotta be where the newcomers rendezvous with. Look at these ashes. Someone was burning documents.
Could there be anything left? Maybe the wind could...
The odds of that are very
Why don't we wait for them back
We can't count on that. To me, that's a...
Darn!
Make no mistake. I smelled something. Those newcomers probably thought they'd be sick.
Really?
There is a certain place some wealthy people there put when that fragrant ink is burned. Exactly. But it's all I need.
Lady Yelan! Oh, thank goodness I finally found you. I thought I'd never...
Don't be alarmed. This is Upei. I sent him to look into Jur-E's regular contacts. I left him a note at Yanshang Tea House telling him to look for me at Blackcliff Forge when he got back. If there'd been an ambush waiting for us there, it means we'd have had some backup. So, what did you find out at sea?
I asked all the fish when I got back. What? No, that's not possible. It's absolutely not possible. Lady Yelan, I'm telling you, I spoke to every single fisherman out there.
Interesting. Then I wonder how that even more wonderful fish soup...
Fish soup?
Nothing. Our priority right now is to find... Well, any suggestions? Not a bad idea. Upei, what do you think?
Honestly, I've already tried following Juri, but the guy's too cautious. Never meets with anyone suspicious.
Okay, so...
No, we'll still need to tail him.
Groundwork?
When you've worked in intelligence for a long time, tomorrow morning I'll be sure to arrive on time.
There. There's no need to. Change pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Following me. The wind rises. Behold! The wind rises.
It looks like we're all here. Well then, I won't drone on about—
All of us here know this.
Qianwei has many pioneering ideas. Mingbo is reliable, but not quite ambitious enough. And because of his personality, he struggles to win people over. In contrast, Zhi is evenly after much consideration. I have decided—
What?
Oh, thank you. Honestly, I'm a little surprised to hear my name. In my estimation, all three of us are worthy Would either of you entertain the possibility of working with me in the future?
I'll have to see. I'm in a bad mood. This is the last thing I want.
I don't mind.
Okay, well, that's all from me. Zhi, you'll have some preparation to do. It won't be long.
I will live up to the Tianshu name. On this, I should go. I need to pack my things, and then
Count me out. I'm not in the mood.
Zhi seems pretty relaxed now. This would be a good time to—
Hey, Traveler, tell me something. What exactly does that guy have? If you can't answer that, I'm not accepting this.
I, also wouldn't mind.
Oh no, if we get stuck here, we won't—
Follow him.
Yes, ma'am.
We finally—
Lady Yelan, Zhi has gone towards Feiyun Slope.
Follow him.
So Zhi really sided with the Fatui? But Uncle Tian thinks so highly
him. Why would he do this?
Difficult to say, but everything should become a lot clearer when we find him.
I'm sorry, Lady Yelan. We lost. He's too good at this. We weren't able to keep
How the heck did he manage to shake you? I guess Juri didn't let his guard down.
No, Upe says he's much more relaxed than usual. Maybe it's just how he's wired. Perceptive enough to sense when he's being...
What?
Don't blame yourselves. Let's not forget he was trained by Uncle Tian himself. Evading detection is not an unusual... If I'd asked you to tail Uncle...
Shinyue Kiosk. He only went in briefly. Upe and I were watching outside the whole time. A few moments later, a man dressed in a completely different outfit came out. Upe had a feeling that it was him, but we couldn't get close enough to check without blowing our cover. I figured that if we spooked him, it would undo what we've accomplished today so far. So I stopped Upe, and I stayed here to wait for you.
Good work. The fish didn't take the bait. Let's go to Shinyue Kiosk.
Could you explain to me how that works? A guy like him comes in, changes his whole outfit right under your nose, and you don't even ask.
Our customers are free to dress however they please. What grounds...
Okay, fair enough, but didn't you think it was just a little bit...
Well, maybe I did, but it still doesn't give me the right to stop him.
Enough. Let's tone this down a little. I'll make this quick.
Oh, he didn't buy anything. He just picked up a bottle of liquor that he ordered ages ago.
A bottle of liquor?
Yes, a very strong kind. Fiery, with a rich flavor. Not something the average... This gentleman ordered it in person from us a long time ago. He was only here today to pick it...
Liquor and wineware.
Where to?
Shigu Antiques. Hey, Miss Linlong. Sorry to bother you. Jur-E ordered a wineware set from you not long ago, right? We're friends of his.
Sure. Which model are you looking...
We don't really know a whole lot about wineware. Let's just go with Jur-E's choice. Would you be able...
Jur-E picked up his set not long ago. As a quality imitation of an antique wineware set, it has the look and feel of... Just so you're aware, we don't have many of this model left in stock. And now that Mr. Jur-E has taken one, I'm afraid.
Don't worry. Price shouldn't be an issue. I'm sure we can work something out. But I'm just a little hazy on one thing.
For this set, the wine glasses are sold separately. Minimum purchase is 1 glass. Maximum is full.
Okay. Thanks, Linlong. Seems there's a little more to buying wine with...
Well, don't take too long. We could sell out...
This is turning into a real...
I'd just like to point out that we have the self-professed Grand Master of Fieldwork here to thank.
It's not like you did any...
My specialty is information trading, okay? I don't have the physical agility. What?
Yelan,
If so, it's no...
What do you mean?
First of all, Jur-E isn't much of a drinker. On some level, he hates... If he was just looking to celebrate by himself, he wouldn't spend his meager savings on an expensive bottle of alcohol. No, this is a victory. Whoever this person is clearly enjoys hard liquor. Now, where might we find...
Fatui officials. Should be either the...
Have both locations surrounded.
Lady Yelan, is it time for us to make our move?
Get with the program, would you? This is a covert surveillance operation. Jur-E may be vigilant, but that doesn't mean the same is true for his... In which case...
Great idea! So we just need to find out who Jur-E bought...
But Lady Yelan, if we get caught, this could become a major...
I'm well aware, but don't you stick to your orders.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry, Lady Yelan.
I'll be waiting for you at the... If I'm guessing correctly, Fatui officials are likely to take action at night.
Behold!
Perfect timing. When you and just
I
sent
love
word
using
that the
Wanderer.
Kiri ambassador, Yusupov, just left the embassy alone. He's heading in the direction of Qingshu Pool.
Qingshu Pool? That's the place Jerry mentioned in his manifesto.
It looks like that's where they've arranged to meet. Qingshu Pool is always...
Oh no, we gotta go get them.
Let's go. If my hunch is correct.
The wind rises. Behold! Swan Fury!
This is Qingshu Pool, full of ruins, crawling with monsters. Anyone with any sense steers well clear of this place. I've looked into the place before. There's a worker's entrance somewhere around here. Follow me.
Too slow.
There's been some work done on this place in the past, but it's a bit of a labyrinth inside. I can't guarantee the workers left in it still.
Don't worry, we're up. By the way,
They have other things.
Sure.
Charge! Burst forth. Moment of birth.
Solidify. Order guide you.
Fall in!
Nowhere to run!
Quietly now.
Live!
Stabilize.
Advance!
Surrender. Through me, justice is served. Guilty.
As I expected. But this shouldn't be too much trouble.
Guys, see that? That's gotta be the Fatui ambassador here to meet Ji. Looks like that must be the emergency access route, right?
Follow my lead.
This is a nice level design.
Fall in!
Let's get it.
Gather. I will have order.
Feel this ancient power. Advance! Rally! Burst forth!
Things are about to get dicey.
So the lights.
The water's gone down. Hey, look! Is that another way through?
Solidify.
Fall in! Advance! Come into being! burst forth. Moment of birth.
Stabilize. This is order.
Advance! Everyone on me!
Gather.
The water's flowed into the groove, and now the statues have lit up. Okay, now we should be able to move the statues. This is the construction workers' emergency access route, but it's closed tight. Trying to break through would be risky. Let's see if we can find another way. We should be nearly at the bottom now. Let's wrap this up.
Coming to be!
Stabilize! Order guide you!
Charge!
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Your sins weigh upon your soul! Your penance is due! You stand condemned!
I can tell from the aroma that this is very fine liquor indeed. I'm impressed. Come on, bottoms up.
Oh, sorry, that went down the wrong way.
You'll get there. If you want to stay friends with us,
I'll do my best.
You're more of a lightweight than I thought. Already strong. I thought you were made of sterner stuff. You certainly kept it together when you were poisoning your teacher's soup. Come on, another round. Less talking, more drinking.
Ain't that about a bitch? Poisoning a damn soup.
You didn't leave me much of a choice, though, did you? Just the mention of poisoning sends shivers down my spine. I'm more timid than you realize. Every time I poisoned him, I had to hide away at home for a few days because I was so scared of getting caught.
Look, I know it has not been easy for you, my friend. We appreciate all your hard work. But, I have to say, you really are quite a genius at poisoning people. I mean, the poison we brought from Snezhnaya is as strong as this wine, but you found a way to turn it into an imperceptible, slow-acting poison, and came up with the idea of delivering it through fish soup. What was it you said? Oh, yeah. You said the soup's fishy flavor neutralizes the pungency of the poison, and this process even makes the soup tastier as a result. How did you think of that?
It struck me one day when I was fishing. I'm lucky it did. Otherwise, I'm not sure I would have been able to fool Uncle Tien.
You have performed excellently. The Fatui will continue to provide the support you need to consolidate your position as Tien Shu. Of course, this is as long as you continue to do as we instruct. Aside from Qingshu Pool, we also have some other requests for you, which we will inform you of in due course.
Don't worry. Whatever tasks you have for me, I will perform them diligently.
Did you hear that? It was poison! That's why Uncle Tien hasn't been feeling well recently. It's all Jurye's doing. What a nasty guy! Seize him!
Hold on. Did you bring a camera? If not, you can use mine. This is quite a scene. We have to capture it for posterity.
Excellent liquor. We've, seen no progress on the diplomatic front, and everyone has been eyeing up the treasure of Qingshu Pool. It's been a real headache for me. But soon, everything will be taken care of, and I can report back on a successful mission. Thank you, Jurye. I remember when I first saw you. I knew right away that you would make a good partner for us. Hey, do you still remember what I said to you?
How could I forget? You said a lowly commoner like me could never be seen as a serious candidate for the Tianshu, no matter how hard I work. The only way is for you to shine bright in the Tianshu's darkest moment.
Yes, and just look at your two competitors. Chen Wei had wealth. Ming Boa had reputation, and that's why I decided to help you. You know, there's an old saying in the Fatui, give a starving dog a bone. and it'll guard your home for the...
Yes. I cannot thank you enough for your generous...
Heck.
Uncle Gao said that Jur-E has low self-esteem. He was worried that whatever advantage he might have now will diminish over time. So the Fatui persuaded him. Do you have any more film in the camera? Then get ready to use it. Tonight's grand finale. How well this goes for us.
Ooh, is there any more alcohol? Go on. Fill me up. I'm in a good mood today, and I'm gonna drink my fill.
There's only a little left. Here, I'll fill your glass. If you like it, I can bring you some more next time.
Whoa, this is the good stuff. It is great.
He definitely drank a poison. Definitely drank that poison.
What the? Jur-E, you
seem surprised, Mr. How could I not? I've sacrificed years of my life studying and reflecting to prepare myself for this position. And in the end, I even had to... You really think I'd put myself through all that just to become your little puppet?
You imbecile. It's the Fatui who got you to where you are. Do you understand? If I disappear with no explanation...
Do you see the haystack in the corner? Underneath it is a pile of explosives. And next door in the dark room are the 3 undercover agents you sent to infiltrate the Black Cliff Forge. I'm gonna stay here till I see you slip into unconsciousness. Then I'm gonna set this on fire. Once the flames burn through the hay, they'll ignite the explosives. The ruins will collapse.
What?
I took the liberty of leaving some evidence of your contact with the undercover agents at the Black Cliff Forge. It won't take long for people to join the dots. 2 missing person cases will become 1 as the truth gradually reveals itself. The Fatui planted undercover agents in the Black Cliff Forge to steal their signature ruin-grade explosives. Their plan was to blow through the solid floor tiles in the dead of night and seize the treasure of Qingshu Pu. But things didn't quite go to plan. Mistakes faced with the overwhelming evidence. The embassy won't investigate this. It explains why you acted alone. Well, of course, none of that will have anything to do with me. When all of this comes to my attention, I'm afraid I'll...
Jur-E, do you really think you're gonna get away with this? The Fatui has a record of everything. That includes the poison, all interactions between us. After I die, they'll come look...
A record? Oh, you must mean the one in the hands of your second in command.
How?
Because when you contacted me, I also made contact with your associates. I have Theophan to thank for providing me with the poison I used on you. He'll help me tie up all the loose ends. After all, your untimely demise comes with a few He has been eyeing your position. Shh. Relax. It's over. After tonight, everyone gets what they want. And any sweet dreams, Mr. Yusupov.
I did a little surveying on the way here and found that you'd left yourself 3 escape routes in case things went south. I have them all surrounded. If you're thinking of trying anything, we were here the whole time and have pictures of everything.
The game's up? Forgive me, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, Miss. I happened to discover a Fatui operation here, so I approached them on the pretext of joining forces and eventually brought them down from within. If it pleases you, Miss Yelan, I'd be only too happy to have you join me in it.
This is how you want to play it, huh? Fine. You do you. All we need to do to convict you is establish that the poison in his system is the... Nothing else you wanted to add?
One wrong move and it all comes crashing down. You followed him here, didn't you? I was so focused on keeping myself out of sight. Let's talk about this, Yelan. I gave you my word that I would live up to the Tianshu name, and that much I can still guarantee.
Your point being?
When I take office, I can guarantee that I will act in your best interests. In fact, all of you here tonight can I don't deny that I used underhanded methods to get here. But given my lowly origin...
You still don't get it, do you? Even... What do you think? Exactly. Jur-E. Clever people can always come up with a good excuse. But while you might be able to get other people to believe you, you'll never be. There's nothing wrong with wanting to win other people's respect, but when has Uncle Tien ever... He was like a teacher and a father to you, but you chose to repay that by poisoning him. Whatever positive goal you may have started out with.
That's enough.
Of course. What makes this even crueler is that you managed to convince yourself there was no other way. Uncle Tien was always going to give you this opportunity. Out of everyone in the world, he is the one who trusts you the most. So much that he drank your fish soup without doubting you, not for one
That's enough!
Life is like fishing. It cannot be rushed.
Yo,
Whatever you do, impatience will accomplish nothing. I was just like you once, desperate to prove myself. Only later did I realize things do not always turn out the way you plan. But you have to keep calm to carry on. You're still young. Be patient, believe in yourself, and don't look outside yourself to prove your value. Where's Jur-E these days? It's been a long time since he last paid me a visit.
Maybe he's just busy.
Well, next time, if he doesn't bring a pot of piping hot fish soup, don't let him in.
Whatever you were thinking about, you'll have plenty of time to mull it over in prison. Oh, I almost forgot. If the Fatui find out what happened today, prison might not turn out to be the safest place for you. Trying to have friends on both sides, it has a way of turning everyone against you. But right now, I have an opportunity for you.
Huh?
Sorry, things are about to get extremely busy for me. Let's meet at Yenshang Tea House tomorrow morning. I'll have someone remove the explosives. Then, there's someone I have...
Need our help with that?
No, it could be dangerous. You should leave. Don't worry. As long as they're willing to cooperate, get some rest.
Look, it's a whore. Look, it's a whore. do that today. I've been doing all this late night talking, but everything you wanna tell you something. Now you in my life. We use defense. Defense is Shinha. And then I think that's it. She is HP. Yeah, I don't know nobody else that uses defense.
I am the man!
I am the man! Nowhere to run.
Let's roll! Feel the same power. Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon. Guilty. Press the advantage. First point. Futile. Advance. Witness my great undertaking. Attaboy. Oh, we're coming through. Can't catch me.
Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man, bitch. I need to do some farming.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. We stay condemned.
Well, no.
Let's get this show on the road.
No, you know how much money millennials, motherfuckers in our age bracket, you know how much money they spend on Valentine's Day?
You said this year or last year? Probably about just individual people or like all together? Probably about 100,000. Oh, in the nation? Shit, that about 1 million, 2 million.
Spent $11 billion on Valentine's Day gifts. Billion with a B.
God damn. I ain't surprised. Once everybody got free from COVID, it was time to spend all that money.
You don't understand how convenient it is to have a goddamn little roller coaster on the Spence thingy within walking distance of where you live. You know the post office around the corner. I can just walk across the street and drop my packages off. Convenience.
talking. I've been streaming about 2 hours and I ain't even did Atlanta right yet. Goddamn story quest. I hate them. What are you? Oh, I hate to don't do this. Layla? Yes, sir. People focus more on his elemental skill. Does he really get that much stronger? Oh, because it combines with his ultimate. You don't sell Valentine shit? You sell Valentine shit? Experimentation? Where am I going? Very soon. From the podcast.
Keep taking your prescriber medicines, family, and a full recovery will take most 2 to 3 years. It's
You can make a little side money.
a few days later, and the toxins have built up in the internal organs. That point, things will have been much more serious. Uncle Tien will be looking out for you. Don't worry, I will. Thank you,
I don't even be talking that bad.
Luckily, it looks like
Compared to
Shin's
you?
successors haven't made such a big fuss of it. My work is mostly wrapped up, so I thought I'd take a minute to check the assessment process comes.
You have my attention. Leave it.
Normally,
Yes, to be quite honest. First I concluded, yes. I had no reputation to speak of when I first became Genshin. I relied on Ganyu's assistance for all manner of things. What I really admired about you was his intelligence and
That would have been good right there. That was content.
The intel suggests that the Fatui saw him as very low risk, but Juri was still extremely careful with the poisoning. He chose that specific liquid from Shinwei kiosk because the fiery flavor would mask the bitterness of the poison, and he chose to wait until the Fatui official was drunk and had his guard down before delivering all substances afterwards. Yes. Had he drunk the poisonous one?
We got a little bit of a bottle.
I mean, he's sitting in the jail cell still. He's peaceful.
Who do you think?
Juri is not the one I'm interested in.
What's the Fatui?
Almost.
And you chose to say little people.
Juri colluded with Yusupov and also would be able to. Clones like this can be major assets.
I went based off the traction with that one. Oh.
you showed some interest if you did.
Yep. Cause that was based on my list of attraction. I'll say the only part, I would say I would have to be more PG with was the Down syndrome people, because not all Down syndrome people like that. Yeah, of least attraction to me.
Like I said, the right person will clip your shit, blast you on the internet, motherfuckers will be coming for your neck.
So I just finished it.
And I ain't saying you ain't gotta do that shit. But if you gonna talk like that,
oh yeah, I know. To the public eye, I'm gonna have to be a little more PG. Just a little bit. Cause I can't be on no Fresh and Fit DJ Academic type shit.
But that's what you was.
No, I'm saying, yeah, in the public eye, I can't do it.
Sure. It must be fate that brings us together in this place. How would you fare as of late?
Look at John Lee here. One girl with a deep voice. What girl he was talking about with a deep voice? Just some girl that was on his show. You talking about that video I was talking about where he was like, boy, academic is tripping. No, because the other one I was talking about was when he came in, when Fresh and Fit was going to end the show, and he was talking about this one chick who fucked on one of his homeboys. That was the one I was talking about. That other situation right there, he just stayed on her.
You more alive than the same shit, man. And on top of that, if you gonna talk like that,
oh, you talking about that light-skinned girl with the long hair with the little piercing on her lip.
Talk like that. That's gonna put me and Norman in a interesting situation.
Nah, see, cause y'all gonna be my co-partner, so I'm gonna have to be like PG. Cause the baseline, it seems like we all gotta be PG.
We gonna have to agree with you, or we gonna have to check you to try to like save our faces. You know, so like we not in agreement with what you fucking feel.
Nah, I'm gonna be like, look, this is my rating, this is how I feel, this is my level of attractive, what's attractive to me and what's not.
But you'll have the good fortune.
That's all you do. Hit it with the little PG line.
However, same goddamn way. Like that motherfucker, that motherfucker go on rants about like conspiracies and shit. Fucking.
Oh shit.
We be talking about COVID and shit.
You talking about me?
That motherfucker say one thing. He say one wrong thing. Our shit probably gonna get like delisted. They'll probably take the goddamn video down. You goddamn right, I'm talking about you.
You talking about me then, man.
Y'all on two completely different spectrums, but y'all go completely left and right on y'all spectrums, man.
Hell no.
Come on now.
Your ass just as bad.
No fuck, I'm not.
Yeah, you is. You be saying some crazy ass shit.
Insulted 3 different classes of people in a rating. You didn't even give specific persons.
I just said.
All them people together. What?
I just said the people who know they don't look good, and they know they throw that makeup to do some little trend and make themselves try to appear way better looking than what they are.
You could have named a person. You didn't do that. You just grouped them all together.
And then I said it was two. It was this one TikTok, this black chick who goddamn did that shit, and then this Asian chick. That's what I saw so far. I didn't know their username, and I'm not gonna act their username.
I'm just saying, man, if you gonna talk like that, you gonna have to stay in on it.
Oh no, like I said, I'm gonna have to be way more PG. I know exactly how then they're gonna be. I'm gonna have to be PG as fuck. Well, not as fuck, but like more PG.
Oh nah, don't filter yourself, man.
Oh no, I'm gonna get it like a teenage filter.
I just gotta let you know of the implications that will come after shit that come out your mouth. That's all I know.
Oh yeah, I already know. Like I said, you gonna be the same way you talking about me and Norman. You be saying some shit. Is that y'all?
No, I'm not as bad as y'all, man.
Yeah, it is. You will try to, like, you know what? And I'm like, Adam, you really just said, you like, look, man, that's just how I feel.
I'm not as bad as y'all, man.
No. You used to be way more unfiltered. I was more PG. We went both the opposite.
You see what you said? Keyword, used to?
Yeah, you got a little bit more, just a little bit. Or you got better with trying to dress it up. What is this?
Both of y'all motherfuckers controversial. I mean, the shit in order to say probably gonna be more controversial than what you say.
Yeah, I'm about to say, his gonna be way worse.
What you fucking say is damn near what everybody else fucking says already. But the shit you be saying, like, I was talking to him
a couple weeks ago. I'm talking about a couple days ago? Or last week? No, a couple weeks ago. You know how motherfuckers... Because I was in the party with you when you was on the phone. Or this was when I wasn't in the party. Nah, he wasn't here for this. Fucking... You know how black people say that they want to go home and, like, you know, home is Africa? That's where, you know, everybody came from. That's where our ancestors from and shit. He meant he want to go home, like, in Africa home? Norman doesn't believe that shit. He says that, like, majority of us... And I'm misquoting the motherfucker, because I don't remember verbatim what he said. But he basically said, like, we ain't got no fucking relatives. We're not really from Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like, we, you know, people don't acknowledge that black people was already here on American soil before they brought slaves over. So, you know, he don't believe Africa is home for many black people. Now, let the right nigga hear that shit. Let that shit. Criticize him online and go up on the internet. But you know how black people like to jump on motherfuckers. No, they're perfect. When I was traveling through Mondstadt, I had a chance to try one. Oh yeah, something like that. You know Black Twitter gonna take it and run with it. You know Black Twitter gonna take it and run with it. Or it's gonna be some white motherfucker with some fake ass profile. He gonna clip it and then try to send it into Black Twitter.
I do. It's part of my job. I'm one of the main organizers of this. You hear the same talk. The Iridescence Tour is one of the biggest music festivals in Holland, at least all the main organizers.
I don't even have PG anyway.
It's a long story. I'll spare you the details. But anyway, so the main reason I'm traveling all around
You're gonna be fucking PG? Off the mic? Why would you do it to yourself on the mic?
I be kind of PG. I'm like, damn, that kind of fucked up. Now you can't say that.
I have to start with a story from my head.
You don't want to say how you really feel?
Cause I'm about to say, cause I seen this one podcast called Whatever Podcast, and they do like the same crazy shit. Well, they do a podcast. Well, the dude, he'll do a podcast. He's a white dude that lives in California. Well, he talking about dating, so he get girls, and then sometimes he might have like one guy that's like his host, his co-host, and then they just talking about the dating dynamics. They podcast is real PG like, cause he try not to say too much curse words or too much controversial shit. But you know, Fresh and Fit on the other end, they like, we say whatever the fuck we want to say. I'm trying to be in that middle.
My ancestor tried to run after her to get it.
Like most other podcasts.
No matter how quickly he gave chase, he drew in the end all he did was to things to the
middle way is a little PG, but it's a little bit to say what you want to say.
Once he returned to town,
describe the relationship dynamic in the middle ground.
The stories become something
I wasn't just talking about relationship. I'm just saying, them just two examples of two different podcasts of the atmosphere of each one.
If you go down to the lakeside and play in,
yeah, but that's different. What you gonna be talking about?
I'm about to say, we can talk about whatever.
Well, yes.
I know we gonna talk about whatever.
That's what I'm saying.
I want to be on a Joe Rogan. Howard Stern shit. I don't want to just talk about bitches all day.
In fact, I'd always known that month, so I prayed. A friendly local told me that this meant the week, right?
And we gonna be bringing in guests. Without like.
Like, what kind of guests you gonna try to bring in?
Bitches are fucking substance. I ain't talking about
well, no.
Civilian hole. I ain't talking about OnlyFans. That's
what you need to talk to. To see what the different ones say.
I want to talk to a psychologists who can actually
You can do this too.
bitches for a living.
My sincere
Deal
thanks to
with
you.
bitches for a living, not just the basic bitches always giving an opinion on shit. Somebody that's like studies these hoes and gives their viewpoint on like how women used to act when we when our parents was kids and how the changes have occurred to the time that we're fucking with chicks now. I want like shit like that.
You know what's funny? That's what they doing for shit.
I don't want to talk about the same shit and have the same, listen to the same tapes and listen to the same jargon of regular bitches on every fucking episode. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, it ain't gotta be an episode. See, I was thinking like maybe like some dating spectrum shit for like one day. Like if we do the podcast 3 days a week or something. Well, when we just start out, maybe 2 days, maybe depending on how it's getting. 2 days a week. Then one day, you do like dating. Another day could be some random shit. If we go to 3, we make 2 days of random shit. 1 day of dating shit. The dating world of now and the past and the future. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, you can get that from talking to a chick who's a dating expert.
You get that from, yes, that's why you get both.
A sex expert, a sex therapist.
That's what I'm saying. That's literally what they do on Perfect Shit. They get a bunch of random different shit. It could be psychologists, it could be college graduates, basic shit.
Around the corner, or fucking bitches with eye candy to get that same, who says the same shit that fucking Angel fucking say. The shit that we've already fucking heard. That's what you're trying to go for.
Yeah, basic shit that just talk about what Andy be saying. I'm trying to get a range of different people in their mind. Even when you do dudes.
You're trying to get a range of normal bitches. You just want to talk to normal chicks.
I said it could be anybody.
I want to talk to chicks who have skin in the game. They study the shit. They don't just live it like everyone else does. They actually study the shit. The conversations are going to be completely different. Talking to a normal chick.
Exactly.
You on relationship dynamics versus talking to a relationship therapist or a sex therapist about what they experience talking to people and dealing with people. It's going to be two different conversations than you had the first time conversation.
Because like the regular people are going to be the people with the mindset of like they in the game and see how they think and see if the experts are right. How it is. Because you know some people be like, oh, that's just some motherfuckers that think they know it all type of bullshit, da da da.
Why would a therapist not know it all when they patients come with them with the shit?
You know some people don't be wanting to believe shit unless they see it for themselves and hear it. Like I said, like you see it, I'm sure you don't academics be putting like psychologists and shit on his podcast or something, or his streams. So he do just talk to regular bitches.
He just talks to rappers.
Rappers? I thought he was talking to chicks.
You know, he interviews rappers and other bloggers.
Like YouTubers and Twitch streamers and shit? Or just some internet bloggers? Or writers? So he just talks to people that got a following.
Everyone does. But he only talks to rappers, he only interviews rappers and bloggers, slash content creators. He talking about fucking shit that I talk to.
Now, what I'm saying is, like I said, that's what Press Pit be doing. They get any type of chick, anybody that want to come on the show. They get college educated, they get strippers, OnlyFans, they get basic girls on the streets, they get, they just had a sex expert on there, therapists. They be having like a wide range. Some of them, yeah, but the therapists and the therapists or the people that be like the women that's in their 30s or 40s, they be talking about they different perspectives. Like this other stream I just watched, it was a chick that was like 42 or some shit. She was talking about how she was married for 5 years and she learned that her masculine energy is what kind of ruined the relationship, and she had to learn how to be more feminine and shit. Then had a sex expert on there talking about how sex can make a relationship better and all that type shit. They be having different varieties. It's just they keep doing the same, like most of the time, most of the same questions, unless they let the viewers ask the question. And just
Talking to the same bitches, you gonna end up talking about the same material over and over.
Yeah, they use the same question to get the women to answer right. Because a lot of them times, if you ask these girls some like a question, they could be vague or they could take it however they want to take it. They gonna take it all over the fucking world into space. What their mindset, how they think. Some of them girls become over there talking about spirituality is all about the vibe and how the personality resonates with my energy and all this bullshit. It even be college educated women saying that same shit.
I'm gonna hear that. And I wanna talk to a chick who's like a fucking a tarot card reader or a chick who
Yep, they be having them bitches on there. But they don't be having the tarot card stuff. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what we can do.
They have the same type of chicks on there, bro. That shit, that whole podcast is one fucking narrative.
No, they just focus on one aspect. How they basically thing is they focus on how letting people know how telling women how men think, and then they're showing the dudes that be watching the videos of the women. Sometimes they got a few viewers that are women, but just showing them how women think nowadays and how they move.
That's damn near every fucking podcast, though. That's damn near every podcast's move. So to have bitches on, talk to bitches about how they act, and have this knowledge of how they're acting and why they're acting the way they're acting. I don't want to do that.
Yeah,
Everyone fucking does it.
that's all that they talking. That's why I say even bring on dudes too.
Great. Let's go and check it out.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Bring dudes and girls.
No, just bring dudes. Dudes is the focus.
Yeah, you want to be there.
Yes, dudes is the focus. Like, you want to talk to the byproduct. Everyone wants to talk to the byproduct. That's why you talking the way you talking right now, because you are more interested in the byproduct versus the reason why these shits act the way they act. I want to go to the root source, which is dudes. You want to talk to the chicks.
But it's dudes and feminism.
And hear going through the shit that has them acting the way that they acted, i.e. men. I want to go straight to the goddamn source.
It's the man that's spinning.
Because you acting this way.
Give me the time of day.
It's making these bitches act this way.
Yeah, and like I said, it's we gotta get the feminism bitches too.
I already know why bitches act the way that they act. I know why whites act in the way they act.
We've had a string of
No
terrible
one
work
knows
recently,
why
and every time
dudes
we've
act
tried
the
to
way
put on a
that
show,
they act.
something or other has
Because of
caused the
feminism.
audience to materialize.
No. Because
Bro.
motherfuckers want to hear women talk. It's weird.
Look, even if we didn't bring women on,
Motherfuckers don't really care what a bitch gotta say, but they want to see bitches.
even if we just only brought dudes on, you will see that feminism kind of made them a little softer than what men used to be in the past.
I mean,
okay,
it's not just
I want to hear that from a dude that's
Western
not
Music
you.
Festival takes a lot of funding.
I want to hear some other
Well,
dude
I've never worked with the Leeway authorities.
say the same shit you just
If
said.
I were to start putting something together right now, I think it'd be too rushed.
Or I wanna talk to a guy that is an example of what you just said.
Yeah, and then a lot of them ain't gonna acknowledge that feminism made them soft.
You mean?
They're like, no, this is how it actually should. Cause they gonna be like, oh no, this is how it actually should be. This, that, and other. I mean, you gonna have some dudes that's been around the red pill space and shit. That might be able to get them on there. Or like watching red pill shit.
What the fuck? Of course, have some dudes that got that Andrew Tate mindset. Of course. What the fuck? They gonna bring
the content.
They either gonna bring the funny, they either gonna bring the backlash, or
the misogyny.
Of course.
The misogyny.
Don't let yourself be put off by the fact that a few things have happened recently. As for the performers, I put you in touch with some local artists.
But at the same time, pick their brain as to why they are.
Yeah, do like hit them with their. Why did you put a woman above yourself?
Those are questions that need to be answered.
Now, because women are just, they go through so much shit. It's like, no. You should put the women above yourself. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Ask the man why they do that.
Your well-being is like so irrelevant to compared to a woman's.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We get the dudes and we ask them that. Like, why do you put the women above yourself?
Exactly. That's why I want to talk to dudes. We fucking low tier. That is a low tier mindset.
Start working on this. If you're in your secret relationship, place it in our guards.
A wife, a children. But just having that mindset in general, no.
Yeah, well, all women are above you. You have to wind it down and treat all the women the same. Because more men out here committing suicide than women. I forgot the exact percentage. I heard some of it was because of divorces, some of it because of, like, I guess some dudes be finding with masculinity of how they should act or something like that. It's a lot of different situations. I could look it up. That's on my phone though. Cause we can have a laptop on the side, we look up statistics and shit, and then people like, well, I don't believe what the fuck you saying. You like, bet. Here are the statistics right here in your fucking face.
Yeah, that was what a producer would be for.
Somebody the dude that be behind the camera that be moving the cameras and shit. I'm saying we could also have our own computer in case they need it right there in their face to be able to read it themselves. I mean, until we get like a producer.
We ain't got no producer in our end. That's what it had to be. But
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Since we ain't gonna have no fucking producer, so we just do it ourselves until we get one. I was just thinking, would you be up for bringing on couples or people that are married to see how their relationship works?
I would be more interested in talking to older couples.
Yeah.
Because, well, let me not say that. I should talk to couples who's like been together for longer than 10 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like people who've been in a relationship for a long time or married or for a
I'm
long
just saying
time.
couples, man. That'd be people that got together the day before we fucking, had the interview. Nah, I'd rather talk to old people to see how they experience or how they do
Hello, ma'am.
dating.
I am the musician from Rite and an organizer of your Resistance tour. I don't suppose you've heard of it.
That's really what I want to talk to old heads.
You want old
Yes, old heads. Like that.
An old lady like me wouldn't know much about that sort of thing.
Grandpa,
A
you
music
know what I'm saying? Because
festival,
those
so
traditional
it sounds
motherfuckers,
terribly
those
exciting.
are the motherfuckers who, got married. Those are the motherfuckers that
Just purpose
actively
thing. That's
courted.
the podcast.
They actively courted their fucking partner and shit. And at the same time, they probably was a goddamn Rolling Stone. And like, multiple family things and shit. Like that's what I want to talk to. But okay. What's wrong with just your wife?
Music
You know
pays
what I'm
homage to
saying? Why do
history
you
and
got to make a
culture,
new family?
and it
You
can
know what I'm
also
saying? Well,
be
what
a
made you want to
bridge
do this?
between different
Do
civilizations.
shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Apparently it's because of
Music has
biology.
changed
It's how we always
music is
been.
enjoyed by the youngsters of today is no doubt very different from the tunes I was
Like we
accustomed
just want to spread out seeds.
Nevertheless, all fine things in life can be appreciated. And so, I look forward to it immensely.
That's the conversation I'm more interested in.
Here.
Yeah, because that's what I be hearing on like the Fresh Fit part, well, the Red Pill side. They be talking about that statistics of like biology, bringing in biology, how man we were created to procreate, make children, make babies, run around, fuck bitches, get them pregnant, boom, babies. And then how women are like designed to go with the strongest and the best of man they could get. Like if you think about like a village, and then like somebody like Genghis Khan comes in, destroy the village, and then how the women will migrate to him.
See, but they ain't really like that no more, cause
Yeah, but like it's like, cause like they say that's what it's like. How it's like now it's still like that within our biology, cause like you see how the hypergamy thing, if you know what that is. The hypergamy, like how, cause like back in the past, how men and women, they were all dead across from each other. Like it didn't matter the social status, it didn't matter how much finances the person had. It was more about who they loved or cared about in the past. But now since the social media, women have way more options than they ever had before. Because they go on Instagram, get hit up by somebody, and then they gonna gravitate towards that dude that's like the top 10 or 20% of guys.
Social media has given chicks a false sense of clout.
Yeah.
It makes the ugliest chick feel the most gas. Ain't that right, Kristen?
Yep. Cause like they be saying that like a girl that looks like a 5 or a 6, she can get hit on by like future goddamn a basketball player, football player, goddamn a rapper, and then they feel like those since these type of guys are fucking me or treating me to date and fucking me, these are the type of guys I can get. Like I'm on that level when they really not on that level.
See, but that goes back to my main point. So just talking to dudes, we're literally describing women being the byproduct of men having more accessible means to be thirsty. So we over here like we're not denying that social media gives chicks a false sense of clout.
And then they also
who is giving these chicks this false sense of clout?
More of the dudes that's in the top 10 to 20% of dudes, and like the 80% of guys. They said a statistic of like 80% of guys are either virgins or just ain't had sex within the last year. Which I'm guessing they basically saying the 80% of guys are out here fucking like that. Like maybe ain't had sex within the past 6 months to a year, or virgins, or more virgins of males than ever before. And then women are, like, if you take the average man and the average, like the average 21-year-old man, the average 20-year-old chick, the women are outclassing the dudes in sexual partners. Like outclassing. Like, if you go over the street and ask a girl if she truthfully gave you the number, but oh, what's your body count? And she hits you with like, and like the truthful answer, oh, my body count 12. You go to another dude, what's your body count? He probably like, oh, like 5, maybe 6. And then he's like, oh.
If you let women tell it, they'll ask, if men's body counts are so low, how are women's body counts so high?
So the women out here running around fucking because they liberated, sexually liberated. Because that's where the feminism part comes in. The women can do everything a man can do. That even means having sex as much as she wants. And making as much money as a man. Acting like a man. Being treated like a man. And then that's where that masculinity in women coming from more than ever before.
What brings you here, Yaya?
The feminism been going on since the 50s or the 60s. I think it's like the 60s. It got way more traction because of social media.
So what you trying to say? Are you trying to say that the more progressive women's rights get, the less feminist they are?
No, they still feminists. It's just feminism has gotten more toxic. Because, you know, it used to be like equality of like respect levels for men and women. But now it's become more like, oh, dudes ain't shit. And then women getting bolted up in social media. How dudes get shitted on more. Yeah, exactly. But a lot of women be taking that and be like, take the feminist mindset and then be like looking down on dudes. Like they'll, like some girls.
A lot of fake feminists.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's a lot of posers.
Yeah. Women start getting big heads because they've been taking like feminism and thinking, oh, when they mean equal, they mean, oh, we can be equal, but then they start getting a bigger head to where they talking about, oh, we better than men. Like how all the women got here, I'm an independent boss bitch, I don't need no man. Dudes ain't even worth my time.
But that also came, that's a byproduct of them having more rights, though. To do shit.
Yeah, that too.
But also appeal to the taste of citizens who all walks of life.
And then it's also then if you look at Disney and cause like on in Red Pill they say a lot of like a lot the way women think is like a Disney fairy tale. Like they be so delusioned because like how Disney was or like the comedy romance movies that had out the happy endings and shit. Because the crazy thing is they were like the when because now
My question to that is, like, you say women grew up with this false narrative, watching all these fairy tale movies and Disney movies and love movies and shit. But like, boys, they probably not to the same extent as women, but they watch, a decent amount of those type of shows and movies too when they was younger. So like, why
yeah, cause
does it have more effect on women than it do the guys?
I think it's about the same. I think it's about the same amount because they say modern feminism now has been implemented into it's like like the world now like social media is like more emotion based. Like it's all about everybody's feelings or how they feel. That's why you got the people that's going around talking about my pronouns is they them or I'm non-binary. It's just how you feel is how everything's going now. And like for men, it's been pushing down men's masculinity, so men aren't as masculine as they used to be, and then it's making women more masculine.
Is that a problem?
In the way of like relationships and marriage and all that dynamic. Because you see a lot more single women now than there ever been, and a lot more divorces than there used to be.
Sure, they just cause they know their worth and they ain't want to put up or they don't want to deal with.
Yeah, they know their worth.
Whereas back in the day, they didn't really have, they couldn't really do that because there was stay-at-home moms. They didn't really have jobs themselves. They was just a fucking parent.
Yeah. See, because I feel like there's a good balance that is like in here, but like it's something that's making to where women have become way more masculine and put down men way more than ever before. And like they say, a lot of men not living up to their expectations.
I don't want to say karma, but you don't think that this is just a long time coming? Like we did the same shit to them when men was majority breadwinners. Now they fending for themselves. They talking the same. They talking just as reckless.
Yeah. Cause like they will say sometimes like the women that have grown up now have become the man that they want.
Thank you, Yao Yao. Happy Lantern Rite to you, too.
And then a lot of straight males they don't want to just necessarily date like the basic feminine woman is basically almost gone. Like it's not. It's more masculine women than it is feminine women. And then like most men don't really want to date a masculine chick. They don't want to date the equivalent. They rather date a more feminine chick.
But what's making women less feminine in a man's eyes?
Like a chick that's real, like a girl that will you come home and your girl just start arguing with you about something, or she doesn't really listen to you. She just want to combat everything you say, like a girl that brings a headache to you. That's more masculine woman.
Is that what men do?
Do what?
Is that what men do? Since you damn near quoted them as like masculine traits. Is that what men do?
Yeah, that's just what I've been hearing. Uh, no, we do. You know, we dudes usually don't really argue with nobody for real, unless it's like something about work or some shit, or like we having a discussion about something that we get like passionate about the discussion or some shit. Cause they say like the man is supposed to be the leader in the relationship and the woman is supposed to be the supporter, I should say, the follower slash supporter.
But if you let them tell it, most of them, a lot of them will probably agree that they're, I guess more masculine or whatever, but they don't know when to submit to the
Yeah,
right man.
submit. That's it.
So which one is it? There's not a lot of worthy men out here in women's eyes, or they're just
Yeah, and a lot of women's eyes because you know a lot of women now are making more money because they going. There's more women in college than men, and then a lot more women are making a lot more money. So they're making like 80 plus on OnlyFans and careers and career jobs and shit. So as women make apparently as women make more money. Like if a chick make 100,000, she only looking at dudes that make 100,000 or like 32% more than her.
now is that a problem?
Because apparently I think people that make 100,000 plus that are single. Well, no, in total. I'll say in total first. I think it's like the top 20% of 15% of people. I think that make 100,000 and up. And then, and if you break that 15% down more, that includes men, women, gay men. What else was it? The lesbians, the bisexuals, the married people. Because 50% of American people are married, and the other 50% are all divorced people or not married, I should say. But it depends on what the woman is looking for. Because if she's looking for that tax bracket, she might not necessarily find the man that she absolutely wants that has all the traits that she's looking for, like attractive. What is it? Attractive. What else was it? That's looking for a relationship. Huh? Because then a lot of women are looking for 6 foot tall men too. Men that at least 6 foot tall and up. That just apparently that's how it is. Because apparently people that's 6 foot and up is on like what they said 3% of the population. I think they said.
So are they standards too high? You think they need to cross out a couple requirements?
I'll say they might need to go for somebody that's not necessarily 6 foot, maybe like 5'8" and up. Because a lot of women be like 5'3", and they making 6 figures, and they looking for a dude that makes 6 figures that's at least 6 foot. They be like, I don't want. I'm 6. They be like, I'm 5'3", but the man they want is 6 foot and up.
But But you're okay with them being cool with fucking with people on the attack party.
I mean, if that's what they want, they might not find it. Because a lot of folks in the red pill be like, hey, if y'all really want to find a man that you love and respect and that's not going to cheat on you and all this type of other stuff, you might want to look at the more average man. And the average male is about 5'8" and make about 30 to 50K, I believe they said.
Are you telling me all the rumors of the League of Adepti are real? So it's not just artistic license?
Yep. And that's why I go back to the whole biology situation. How dudes just want to bust or just want to fuck different variety of women.
If you're looking to uncover or shine light on every aspect of Leo's cultural history,
That's the theory anyway.
the best person to ask. But if it's a person you're looking for, then I just might be able to help.
There's some truth to it.
I see.
Pretty much, yeah.
I understand the situation.
That's why I'm not knocking it.
In that case, shall we divide the work between us? Yes, that was also my thought. Great. So Mr.
No matter what
Jack
your
and I
tax
will
break
concentrate
is,
our things here in the
motherfuckers
city to make sure the concert goes according to
still want to
plan.
sleep around.
In the meantime,
It's
we
just
will
the
reach
more
out to our
money you
network
make,
and try to find the person
the
you're
less,
looking for. How's
more
your
women.
workload at the moment? Will you be able to make time? I can
Find
probably
it
get through everything in 2 days. As long
You
as I
said the
don't
more women who?
Wait, what do you mean as long as I don't sleep? Even for
The
someone
more
with
money you
unlimited
gotta make, the
blood in their
less women
veins,
find it
working for such an
unethical.
extended period without a break will take its
Oh,
toll on your health.
the most money a woman makes, the most money a dude makes, that's who find it unethical?
He who attends is not he that departs.
If
Even
somebody's
I know
fucking
the
with you,
importance of maintaining a healthy
let's say,
work-life
I don't know how
balance.
much.
In that case, 3 days. All right, I can work with that. If you have the time, would you join me for this search? You're
Oh,
well
no, let's
known
just
to
say y'all
many
get
of the Adepti and respected among the people. I'll feel
and you
much
start
more at
sleeping
ease
around.
with your company.
Chances are she's going to have a problem with it.
Okay, then
Oh,
let's
yeah.
meet back here in 3 days.
Now, let's say you make $3 million a year. And you fucking with a chick. You decide to start sleeping around. There is a higher chance that she is going to find it less unethical that you're doing what you're doing.
Yep.
Because of your tax break.
Yep. Cause guess what? That woman is still getting some good, sufficient resources. Like her bills getting paid, she getting taken care of. So she gonna accept it more.
You're right. Okay, I'm gonna pull out all the stops to make this lantern rite a true extravaganza.
I should probably get going. Mr.
Yeah.
Jack, could you come with me to
They had
confirm
a
the
decent,
site?
job and shit, you know what I'm saying? So you fucking, the women wasn't, working for real. And, so the dudes start sleeping around, the woman, she'll probably be tripping, but she ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, cause usually if they got kids, then she more likely to stay.
Truth be told, the question of what music means to people is one that I've been pondering for
Cause the red pill basically just it's more of like the study of the mindset of men and women pretty much. That's how red pill goes. There's a lot of people just mostly talking about dating scene. And then, if you know the blue pill, is just basically the life we living now. Feminism and Disney and happy endings and all that.
I am told a strange melody was heard somewhere along the coast. I was wary of investigating further on my own, so I was just on my way
That's basically what everybody living in the blue pill right now. unless you happen to look into the red pill or the black pill.
We missed the window of opportunity to take appropriate action. I understand. In that case,
Because they also say, what they say? I was gonna say, because on Fresh and Fit, they would have some girls on there, and they would talk about how they found out that their dad or their granddads, not their dads, but their granddads would like have secret lovers that have a whole secret family and shit. And like when they die, they would have like that secret, like their current wife, like their grandmother that they grew up with and stuff. In the will, they find out that this whole other secret family that he had, like you said, the Rolling Stones, basically, had whole secret significant others. Apparently, in the United States population, about 14.5% of all men are 6 feet or over. Roughly 1% of U.S. women are 6 feet tall or taller.
I believe Thorn made me worry about the situation. Once it's resolved,
The equivalent height cutoff for U.S. men on the 1% of population taller is about 6'4".
You have nice things too. Stay safe and come back as soon as you're finished.
Good luck.
We're waiting on schedule.
Adam, if you still invested, man, invest in Chewy. What was it? Chewy and wine.
Why you keep talking about this dog food shit?
That's what they say. They said in about 2030, about 40% of women gonna be single.
Why?
Because how the dating world going right now?
Why is half the population of women gonna be single in 7 years?
Damn, that is 7 years. Because you know a lot of women doing a lot of businesses, a lot of them in college, you know, aiming for them jobs with the high paying jobs and shit.
So because they're gonna be career oriented, they're gonna be single?
Yep, and then how dudes, not that many dudes like in college or like looking to make that much money.
We're waiting on schedule.
So if 40% of women gonna be single, how many percentage of men gonna be single?
I guess they're gonna be that other percentage.
60%?
I guess so.
Nah, dude. Nah, dude. There's already more women than men on this fucking planet. No, dude.
Unless they say 40% more women gonna be single. I think it was the first one.
And is that a bad thing?
Depends on how you see it.
I mean, hey, man. These are ripple effects that's going to cause certain situations in the long run that people aren't really paying attention to because they're just focused on the right now, like Social Security. Motherfuckers Social Security for old people to live out the rest of their days on. And there are less people having children. That means when the new group of old people come around, they probably barely gonna have enough money, enough Social Security money to do anything. And it's just going to get worse to the point where they're just going to get rid of Social Security altogether because ain't enough funding for it. Because ain't nobody having kids for real no more.
So how do people pay for Social Security? By having kids? How that work?
No, you pay for it in your paycheck.
Yeah, with some of that money that they be taking out for your taxes or whatever.
If you look at your pay stub, it's gonna say Social Security shit.
I think I noticed that.
That's what's going to the grand Social Security shit. That's the shit that old people, get. So you basically paying for old people to live out their days. And then when you get old, you know what I'm saying? The young people under you are going to be paying your Social Security. But nobody's having kids for real. You might not even get to experience that.
So
there's already talks about getting rid of it.
So there's Social Security, and then there's your retirement pay, your 401k.
No, they're two different things. Your 401k is your 401k. Social Security is what you're owed, basically. Is what you're owed for working majority of your fucking life. And so once you decide to retire, that's just a little bit that the government gives you for, working majority of your fucking life.
It's getting crazy out here in these streets.
Is it though? Motherfuckers don't want to have kids. It's like, I don't know, the more women get progressive, the more ripple effects occur. Because this wasn't a problem back in the day. They were stay-at-home wives.
Yep, because the man was making the money.
This wasn't an issue. Now they stepping out to work like we are. Working yourself and then getting off to take care of your kids. That's probably a load that a lot of people don't want to do.
Yeah, and then a lot of women be like, oh yeah, in the future, I'm that independent boss bitch making that money. When I have kids, I'm gonna still be able to be that career woman while taking care of my kids. And they be like, nah, you ain't gonna be able to take care. If you gonna be that career woman, still pushing for them that high earning, you ain't gonna have time for your kids.
You're gonna be just like the husband. I only see him for a couple hours after he get off before they gotta go to bed.
Then a lot of them will bring up, oh, that's why I'm gonna have my babysitter. It's like, or my nanny. It's like, but you still not gonna be there to take care of the kids.
I was listening to the radio. I ain't gonna say this red pill shit. This is just some logical shit. That is what it sounded like. Like all these women that are career oriented and it's saying that they're pushing back having children so they're like,
oh yeah, that too.
Mid 30s, 40s or some shit. They gonna end up regretting it because they really ain't gonna have enough time to fucking be be a parent in their fucking lives. And
That and
like,
also
like
because
choosing a career over being a mother. And like he described this situation with this chick he knew because no, he was talking about one of his teachers. His teachers made like a lot of money, and then she got pregnant. Her husband made a lot of money too, but she made more than he did. But she ended up getting pregnant, and she stopped teaching to be a full-time mom. And I think somebody asked her, like, did you regret, like, quitting being a teacher? Like, well, what's the most, how can I say the word? What's the word I'm thinking?
the most precious thing in your life or something like that.
What's your biggest accomplishment in life? And she was like, being a mom. She didn't say, making six figures. She didn't say fucking, being a CEO or some shit. Her biggest accomplishment was her family. You know what I'm saying? So, he was basically saying that, like, chicks like have this mindset right now, but once they get like in their 40s and shit, they're gonna regret it.
Yep. And then also women are pushing back when they having kids in the family. They are trying to find some dude to marry. They they got that biological clock. Like by 30 years old, most of their eggs are gone. So the likelihood of them having a baby is a lot less. And then I think they say about 35, shit, about 90% of them eggs gone. And then there be a lot of women that come on like Fresh and Fit podcast or like the Just Further Things that I be watching. There's another podcast. And they be talking about, I'm 30, 32, or I'm 40, I can still have kids, I'll be okay, this, that, and the other. It's like, no, most of your eggs are gone, so you having a kid is going to be a hard success rate. They're like, no, I can still do it. But a lot of women now are speaking that are like 30 plus, speaking about how they having a hard time having kids. Even if someone froze their eggs and doing that IVF shit, that shit still not a high success rate. Yep, it's expensive and not a very high success rate. And then like they be talking about, they be like, women derive their women are their most happiest with a husband and children, like the whole family package, and taking care of their kids. That's like where they derive most of their happiness and pleasure from. But a lot of women now are reporting that they're more depressed and on antidepressants more than ever. Because they chose career over having a family.
You think I'm scared of you? Perhaps not, but you should be.
They say the woman peak years, whatever on the dating scene. They say men don't reach their peak until they like 35. Women reach their peak at like 28. Or their peak years are between, what was it 20 to 28 or something like that?
Do whatever you say. Please have mercy. Tell us everything.
I think that's for dating, because men care more about a woman's attractiveness, and women care more about the security.
Like a lot of people, I want three nice things.
It's three things. Women focus more with men.
But I don't really have any kind of experience with robbing people and whatnot.
Security, protection,
I don't have the guts to break into somebody's
and
house.
something else.
Wow, you're really going to complain to us about that?
No, not at all. I'm just telling it how it is.
Okay.
Continue.
Then a lot of women now be talking about like that narrative that's being pushed that's like money doesn't matter when you're looking for a relationship. A lot of people spit that out and like, oh, money don't matter. But really, to a man, money don't matter. To a woman, but a woman, it matters to them, depending on what lifestyle they're trying to aim for.
And they just left all their stuff right there for the taking. It was too easy. I couldn't resist. It was completely wrong with me. I know that now. I'll return everything that I took. It's all still in perfect condition. It will be like it was never done. Please, give me a chance, huh? Let me make it right.
How long have I been streaming? Almost 4 hours.
Sounds to me like you'd rather strike some kind of a deal than spend lantern right behind bars.
That's interesting. Is that like a Genshin show or something? Oh, man.
You know how to bargain, I'll give you that. It's just a pity that you didn't confess at the first opportunity. You'll have to take a walk with me. Once we've returned the goods, we'll find the owner of the house, and you can apologize to them in person. After that,
That shit interesting.
your civil affairs.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, as a former victim of this kind of crime myself, I doubt anyone understands the fear you inflicted quite as well as you do. Does your grief matter more to you than
Adam, you be selling makeup?
If you can play a tune from memory, don't you think you should be capable of making honest living?
That's where all the money on. 80% of the consumer base is women. And you know what they buy? Makeup. The hair. Well, you sell hair. Do you sell hair still?
What is it? Is there something else?
I said, well, was somebody ordering.
That's what women buying. Women buying hair, nails, makeup, and just random bullshit. Clothes.
It's perfectly fair for you to get all the credit. Just take it. It works better for me too. See you when I see you. And happy Lantern Night.
Happy Lantern.
Such a palaces. With her keeping it from here as good as herself.
I heard that statistic. I was like, damn, for real? Women are 80% of the consumer base? It's crazy. You can't even call women fat. In the public setting, you can't call women fat. You can't call women a bitch. Well, man, you can't call women a bitch. Stop talking that shit. Such a man shit for a truck. Women can't fathom a dude cheating. How are you gonna cheat on me?
please wait here a moment if you would be so kind. Lady Mingguo instructed me to advise her upon your return.
If you was in a relationship for about 2 years, and then some chick, some badass chick, walked up to you and was like, she want to smash, would you smash? Or want to smash?
On the contrary, I think it is those that I have known longest who demonstrate the greatest courtesies. Alas, on a different day, I would invite both of you inside for some tea and a brief respite from your travels.
So you would want to smash?
But you're quite right. Trivial matters aside, there's no escaping the fact that we have a grand concert to organize. Once the performance itself is over, we'll then need to invite the representatives of the iridescent
That black man be one of the top people that be out here for secret families.
The financing arrangements alone could well entail rounds of discussion.
I feel bad afterwards. There will be my good she did. But
or would you go back to your wife?
That's not reason.
Or go back to your kids?
Because dude be so quick to fucking cheat. And then try to come back. It's like, nah, man. Like, clean, son.
Let me add this other question. Would you go back to your girl and let her know that this chick wants to smash, and would she be down to do a threesome?
People describe Timothy on this marvelous lantern ride. We pray that the Lord knows you are guided home. If the sound of music can flow like the rivers and streams into every corner of the land, perhaps the souls of those who have gone before us will hear the sound of the
But I almost did.
I wonder whether the melodies will be to their making.
I had a lapse of clarity, but I came back to my senses.
Come back with that, please.
I want to suggest using it as a segue to have threesomes.
No, I'm saying like let the girl come up to you and then you like, nah, I don't want to cheat on my wife. They'll be to me that's terrible. Like you take her information.
It's the chick that wants to fuck you to talk to your girlfriend to try to convince her to have a threesome.
No, I'm saying like a girl came up to you, she found you attractive and she wanted to have sex. And then you're like, no, I don't want to do it because I don't want to cheat on my girl. Maybe I can go back to my girl and ask her if she want to have a threesome. And if she doesn't want to, then no, sorry, I can't do it. That's what I'm talking about.
So,
basically, just going back to the girl.
You're going to make this girl, you're going to give an ultimatum to this girl about a package deal that you not even fully aware of. That's actually a package.
Like, the conversation could go like, oh, no, sorry, I can't because I got a girl. And then she'd be like, but I want to, if your girl is down, I will be down to have a threesome with you.
What are the odds she gonna say that?
Shit, apparently there's a lot of women out here running around being bisexual.
First off, what are the odds that you gonna get approached by somebody that wanna fuck?
Oh, shit, that's very slim.
Approached by somebody that wanna fuck, you gonna turn her down, and her next line of sentencing is that I can fuck you and your girl. What?
Apparently a lot of girls out here be wanting to fuck.
That's that shit I'm talking about, man. That's you know, you watch Fresh and Fit too much.
Oh no, I don't even think that was a scenario. They thought the women anyway.
I ain't saying that shit don't happen, but come on now.
Yeah, because I'm about to say, because a lot of chicks that come over there, they'll be like, instead of my man cheating, I'd rather him just come back to me and ask me, would you be down to have a threesome? And if he down, shit, I'll bring some bitches back there with me.
That's the problem. That's why I want to talk to dudes. Like, chicks be saying this shit.
Yeah, a lot of them be
like, it's not enough dudes calling a bluff Like chicks also be saying that, like, you know, I also just want to fuck sometimes. I don't want a relationship. Just be 100 with me about what you want. All these bitches bluffs. Cause I swear they just be talking for the internet.
And then a lot of couples, a lot of people that be in relationships or that's married, they're like, oh yeah, I actually done that to my man or my husband quite a few times. We actually had a lot of threesomes.
Marriage is different. I mean, if you with somebody for a long ass time, y'all gonna experiment with some shit. Now, like that's a given. It might not always be threesomes, but you gonna experiment with some shit. But that's different. But we just talking about a fucking couple. Nah, man.
What do you think about if you and your girl want to spice it up and she decides she want to cosplay as like a nurse or like a nurse with like blonde hair or like a teacher?
I wouldn't mind role play.
So your chick being dressed up as like a whole nother chick.
I wouldn't mind role play. That's what role playing is. What you mean?
Does that not seem like you basically fucking a different chick? Even though it's still your girl, but on the outside it's a whole different looking chick.
No. And even if it is, it's not like she gonna do it all the fucking time. If she does that all the fucking time, then you might have something to stand on. But she just done it once, like that's fine.
I'm about to say that's about the same thing with a dude. He ain't gonna do it all the time. It might be once every now and then.
Okay.
Or if he step out, like a high value man that steps out.
You can't do that, man. Cheating is a no-no. Like, we all know that cheating is a no-no. But dressing up as another person to please your partner, that's not, dude.
Yeah, but then it's like, well, why must you be pleased for your girl to look like a different person?
You can use the same argument as to why bitches want to use toys every time you fuck.
That one, a lot of women say because the man can't make them come. Or they didn't get their nut. So they need the toy to get that extra nut.
But wouldn't it make more sense
or to get that nut?
to let your partner know that, he ain't doing a decent enough job, so they can come up with ways for him to do a decent enough job.
A lot of women don't even like to, they don't like to apparently train their man or teach their man. They rather him know what he's doing than for them to tell him.
But role playing, that ain't no problem. That ain't no problem. Especially if she already cosplays. Like, if she's already a cosplayer, then 9 times out of 10, she might cosplay in bed. So, like, I mean, that's a given. Now, if you said that to make it seem like she dresses up as someone else and that's like her alter ego or some shit, then there might be some shit you can stand on. But no, she just fucking cosplaying now.
Yeah, she basically become another person. Because even chicks that do anime cosplay and cartoon cosplay, them bitches trying to be different people. Even dudes, they trying to be somebody else that character that they like, they trying to be that character.
But that's the point. That's the whole point of cosplaying, though.
To become a different person.
so hard to draw in this game. Yeah, you gotta do this in VR if you want to draw.
What you playing, Rec Room? Do that shit on, don't they got VR Rec Room?
Yeah, it's been on VR. I just don't feel like setting it up.
Lazy.
Oh, fuck them, man. Shit. Especially if I get the new one.
I've seen a little bit of that thing. It looks nice.
That shit. It ain't wireless like I first read. I wish it was, but they got some major improvements. But that shit said you look around, it will capture that shit. That's pretty cool.
I like the little control stick.
Yeah, they went the fucking they went the Oculus route. They ain't fucking with the wands no more.
Yeah, the one is lame.
You ain't say that about Nintendo Wii wands.
The Wii was trash. That little remote. I always thought about that shit as like a TV remote. The PlayStation. I get the concept for the stick, cause like if you use it as a tennis racket, you can say the light was like the net, or like the light could be the fucking. Imagine it to be like a baseball bat. But the Wii remote was literally just a Wii remote. I mean, just an actual remote control. Looked like the wrong control. Xbox had a good thing with that Kinect though. That was pretty nice.
That shit was wonky as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
That shit never acted right.
I was saying the idea of what they were doing was a smart idea. Yeah, that shit fans had a lot of downsides. Yeah, I heard that shit had a lot of downsides. What the fuck? Is it gonna move? How do I? Shit. Drag that too. Okay, cool. I hope he don't be moving while I'm doing this. Yay! Where am I going? Oh shit. Let's fucking go. Okay, so. Oh, shit. Hey, that's going smart. I didn't do the. Nope. Go back. Oh. Yeah. He didn't get over there. Yeah. Okay, damn, this one. Oh, I got it. Do this. What is that thing I got? Do this. No, you gonna fucking fall to this damn death. Okay, this one's hard. If I make them fall down that way, I need them to go. I don't know how to do this one. Restart. Because if I let it go, yeah, fucking die. Oh, okay, I see what you did. There we go. I got that support. Men and women are different. Women think men are the same, but men are not the same. Men and women are different. Oh, it's locked. I need to get off that. Oh, fuck. Shit. Fuck. Oh, nope. This. Shit. Can I not, like, rotate it? Damn, I can't rotate it. Shit. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, what? Shit. God damn it. I feel like I know what to do. Human support.
You said your hip. No, it wasn't my hip. That's what you said. No, I said. So you going against what you said? I didn't say my hip. I said my ass. your hip region. Oh, no, it's not the hip, like the muscle. It's like, I can't explain it. You know when a woman is cramping when they're trying to run? Are you cramping? So you cramping? So you playing about your period? I'm not on my period. But that's what it felt like. In my ass. In my... Like this shit was in the street. I thought I was going to have to go to the doctor. And now? I still feel it in my ass. Like, I feel it here. Not like muscle soreness, but like a cramp, like here, all the way through. Like I couldn't even move. I could barely like lay down and shit was bad. Jump over that though. I did Google though. I really could be really. Nothing good caution. I need support. I can figure that out. A queen don't need a king. Oh, I don't fiddle, it don't fiddle. Is still up pretty? How was I supposed to get that? How many more of these damn things I got? Damn, that's a lot. Oh, y'all ain't gonna tell me. Oh, now I can make a flip. What's this? Says from equivalent extra boards. Okay.
before I die. I probably could figure that something to do. Up, up. Can I make it? Nope. He's still there. Fuck. I don't know what to do. Yeah, he did. I know what to do. Make him flip around. Maybe do that. Shit. If I can get rid of this fucking spike. I was dead either way. This is a lot easier. There we go. Okay, this is just complete. 3 more to go. Still look pretty. Oh, I don't literally don't care. Cause I'm gonna go where you know. Cause I don't wanna be. Cause I don't wanna be. And still look pretty. Oh, you pick who you want. I got all these niggas. Yeah, all these niggas 6'6". What's this? I'm gonna finish this, and then I'm gonna get off Genshin. Look. I need to go to... Oh, I can go before. Goes without hate. Can I look you up? Oh shit, I can do it now. Layla, she just needs those. And then, what is all hate though? He needs, oh, that's just farm. Who's so big, Lord efforts? How is behind him? Why is he doing it? Whee! Oh, this is fun. Whee! My coins! Hopefully they hurt me. Okay, good. Okay. I need to go. I need to get more books. I'm gonna let look here. I need books. Experience books. Oh my god. Get out of the water. I really like this little event right here. I just like flying through the sky. I could fly in the sky. I could fly twice as high. Welcome to motherfucking Leeway. Don't let that motherfucker have a time. Sign up. Look at that thing on his chest. Interesting. It's futile. Booty's so big. I don't think I can make anything else. I've ever heard of. I need to get like some artifacts. I wonder how the animal said. Boop, 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 Rockman world. Boop, 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 Rockman world. I guess. That's it. I mean, I'm gonna get that many frequent matches. The fuck? Is that a side quest? That's a real quest. Ain't my goddamn question. Ooh.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, surrender is a valid option. I promise you will change right
I might be able to answer if I feel like it. Damn it. I didn't think I was gonna die. Well, shit. Bruh. Motherfucker. What the fuck I do? What the person called you? Oh, so you did it? You didn't turn them down? I'm surprised it took him this long to call.
What the fuck I just say? Yes, I did. How are you doing today? Yes, I did. I did answer. Okay, so Adam, you feel as though that women market. It's not safe. And if I answer, I ain't gonna follow up. Can I answer? Access denied. Talking to gangster. Okay, I was just sitting here. So Adam, you feel as though that Marcel.
What are you gonna do? Son of a bitch!
Don't answer it. You don't answer it, I ain't answering none of your questions. Like he told me, it was the one time what you got. Now what? Alright.
Rainbow. Fuck you, it's me. I'm riding by them Gina. I'm riding by them Gina. It's time for reading Rainbow. Port, da-da. How does this make you feel? The fuck's that, a dragon? So you're not gonna move? What the fuck? That's a big ass bird thing. The secreted red vulture. Oh shit, what the fuck? goddamn Pokemon. Damn, I can't see shit. Wait, what happened to all the sand? Oh wait, is it decreasing in size? I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'm welcome anywhere I wanna be. You done, my boy?
Anything the truth could use on our journey?
A giant room goal. What y'all fucking with?
We're waiting on schedule.
I bet I hit it. Did I do anything? No, I did shit. God damn. Muy butt cheeks.
Let's finish this swiftly.
We'll need more where that came from. Well, waypoint. Yeah. Almost $200. If I go hop on Genshin, then how long it take for me to go play with somebody? It depends. So how about I'm finna go hop on and get the loot first go. You know, you gotta go through the tutorial, which is like the little story part. Yeah, I might hop on. Why am I stuck? Yo, why am I stuck? I really gotta teleport right now. Fucking bullshit.
Ridiculous book for? It looks as if you're trying to decipher some strange text written on my forehead.
Ooh, it's right. I don't have no key though. Trying to see if I can see it on the overhead map. have a key. Hello, new creature. Okay, I was over there. Give me that. Oh, hell. God. I feel something that used to wear that on it. Damn, I gotta do that.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Was also fulfilling the contract. This nigga. Not strong, but fuck it. What the fuck is it? What is it?
How long will this require exactly?
Let's get out there and make some friends.
Who got your weapon? Go come into one.
All is accounted for.
Sorry. underground. What doing? Why didn't I know that? Not that bitch over there dancing. Oh, play the music. What are some snake lines now? God damn. virtual progress is said that the ancient Gen found to quell such weapon. Like a story thing. Woman attack. Apex predator hidden beneath the race sensei. Special sharp one moving with the territory over my neck. No, Angela.
We're waiting on schedule.
Well, guess I gotta wait till I do the world quest. Ow. Carefully underground. Cut down, build the sword, slide. weather on occasion. If the video would drop, but you also didn't hurt the noises it would be.
Don't let any of it go away now.
Get away, get away, get away now. Oh. No, bring it down somewhere. One in the back of the right. I don't know what the fuck that is. Hey, let's go.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Okay. Oh well. Y'all live. You better hope my mother don't do it again.
You like that. But you do me like that. And I still get emails about corny ass jokes. Shut up. Subscribe to anything.
Supposed to be going this way. J thing is water. Yeah, I'm smart.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness. Next on the agenda.
Here you are. Ooh. You know what? Give me time.
Wait a poisonous mushroom. Keep up.
Alright, let me do what I need to do. Trying to explore new areas and shit. Keep up.
Check this out.
Pretty woman, walking down the street, pretty woman. God damn it.
Don't get too close.
Cut my shit. Oh, y'all praising my chicks. Give me that. The scarabs. Oh shit. And done. See if I can get some more materials. Material girl. Somebody buy me a steamer. Somebody buy me a steamer. We gotta do anything. Burn, bitch. You did your bitch. The Ermite floral ring dancer. Alright, Genshin, this has been fun.